Hi guys, welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
I have spent maybe a little bit too much time today playing Cyberpunk.
How's it going? Is it fun?
Yeah, that game got a lot of criticism when it came out, but I think it's pretty cool.
I've seen a lot of people get into it after, like, the updates it got and stuff.
Yeah, I just
It is
needed some more time.
Oh yeah, it's a very different game than release. It
So-
needed much more time in the oven.
So I played it as at the release version, and it was fun. I had a good time. This is the first time I've played it since the update, and you are right. It feels completely different. They changed tons of stuff about like the way the progression system works, and like they added a bunch of new systems and stuff. It's cool.
Yeah,
I like
my
it.
favorite change is that they decided to remove the effects from like clothing and stuff and make it purely cosmetic, because playing fashion in that game was absolutely horrendous before the patch.
I did not know that.
Yeah, beforehand, like each set of like boots and pants and sunglasses gave specific stats and stuff, and you looked like a monstrosity.
Yes.
Oh boy.
It's weird how many game devs have made that same mistake.
Yeah, I know, right? You'd think they would learn.
You'd think. And I mean, the solution is obvious, and many games have done it right. So
I've
You
seen a
don't-
few solutions that work really well.
I mean, the easiest way to do it is to just have gear that you collect add whatever bonuses it has, but then let you freely reskin anything to anything else.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the reskins are the easiest way.
That's
An
that's the
outfit
way that
system
Assassin's
is
Creed
literally-
Origins and Odyssey do it, and I've never seen any better way to do it than that. All right, well, I'm going to stop being an epic gamer nerd for a moment, and we can switch over to the other thing that we do that it makes us all epic gamer nerds.
Role playing
Okay.
with click-clacky dice.
Correct. So, last time, the party had just managed to wrest a large green stone or gem from the destroyed giant wooden wicker man effigy of Strahd, which you destroyed with lightning. All of the druid priests fled chanting GULTHIAS, and it has become increasingly clear that this whole area is animated by some kind of malevolent natural force, and it is eating anything that ends up on the ground. So, now that you've recovered the gem, what happens next? Also, thanks, Kyle.
Have all of the vines retreated?
Make a nature check.
Okay. Eight.
Your attempt to reach out to the natural order of this area has been blocked by the continuing presence of some malevolent force below the ground. I'm gonna have Alistair make a perception check.
Oh. Alrighty, let's see here. My perception plus 4. 17.
You note out of your peripheral vision that the stones along the edge of this ring are steadily being overcome by sickly-looking brown vines. They writhe upward, over the ground, over the stones, and toward you.
I will point this out to the group. I don't think getting rid of those druids is the only thing we're going to have to worry about here.
Seems like it.
Irina
Maybe we should do
glances
that.
at Irina glances at the stone that Janora is holding. Something tells me they want that back.
Can we keep fighting? I'm a little tapped out at the moment.
Let's...
Don't really know what would be fighting, so I don't know if that would work.
Yeah, can we try to determine the pun not intended root of all of this?
You certainly can. Make a survival check.
Oh, I think I'm good at that. I am good at that. All right. 19. Dice like me today.
You pull on a few of the dead roots that are found near the destroyed statue, and as you tear them out of the ground, you note that they all seem to be tracing a similar pattern of extension through the ground, and they're all coming from this direction, the same way the druids ran.
Oh.
The vines are encroaching on the stone circle with greater ferocity now. Several of the stones collapse with a mighty shattering sound, and the moving trees continue to move in toward you.
Well, gang, time for a quick split decision.
Yeah, I think we should go. I don't want to get got by some vines.
Fire usually works.
I don't remember whether Irina has any torches. Let me check.
I think I have a tinderbox.
Actually, wait, yeah, hold on. Do I have?
I've got a flask of oil. Oh, I do have a torch.
I do have a tinder box and a torch, okay. We could do some arson.
She has a flask of lamp oil, but not a torch.
I would not be opposed to burning whatever monstrosity this is to the ground.
Alright then, yeah. I got some torches and I got tinder box, we're good. I'll offer him up.
So do we set everything on fire as we run? I think we're getting surrounded.
Yeah.
Irina glances to the south and then back to the way you came. Seems we have two choices. Burn our way out, or cut out the heart of this sickness. I'm with you whatever you decide.
Well, if we don't destroy it now, who's to say it won't try and do whatever this was again?
I want to try to see if I can pinpoint where a supposed heart might be, and I'll concentrate on that malevolent feeling that made me not be able to detect other things earlier.
Is insight a good check for you?
Insight is a good check for me.
Okay, make an insight check.
Okay. Let's try this dice. Maybe it's better. 17. It was
Okay.
better.
You focus, calm your mind, and try to focus your senses on the source of the malevolence afflicting this land. You close out all other sources of darkness until your heart leads you to a single image. A tall, twisted, even jagged-looking tree. You open your eyes and focus your vision on a particularly dim-looking copse located to the southwest of you. You feel it. Wherever all this is coming from, it's there.
Alright. I will point in direction that I'm feeling the sickness coming from, and I will say, there. If you want to
Okay,
get
then.
rid of this, that way.
Let's go fuck up an evil tree then.
Alright,
Yay,
so
arson!
which way is south in this map? Because I'm completely turned around.
I'm pretty sure Kirk said
This way?
this way?
Yeah, that way is south.
Okay, I got me lamp and me torch. If anyone's good at throwing, I've got a flask of oil.
Yeah, I'm dexterous, so I presume that would...
Yeah, it would depend on what the check would be. Like, my deck's also alright, so I could probably pull it off.
Just to have someone to have it, because I don't trust the druid to be able to fling something accurately.
That's fair.
So either of you two.
Irina has good dex. She could probably also do it.
And Alistair, you're closer to me. Here.
Okay. I have oil.
I think I can muster up one more round of lightning, and then that's it. So if you want to act now.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm good.
Hey. New. Be behind you. New.
I'm looking for a particular profile, and it is not showing up. That's weird. Okay. You fight your way through the encircling vines toward the southwestern face of the hill. Go ahead and load up that map.
Ah, I'm upside down. Gotta turn.
Place yourself somewhere around here. Who is leading the party?
I presume I would be.
Okay. Alistair, you're going to need to tell me how you are attempting to fight through the veritable forest of wicked vines that rise up out of the ground to obstruct you.
Well, I probably would be using not as effective as my friends with torches, but my sword is burning through things with its lightning, which I presume would work decently well. Not, as the actual fire would, but...
Fire and lightning damage are not really the same thing, and wood is an insulator.
True.
I would say most of the effectiveness of this is going to be just because of your sword. Question: is your sword magical?
I believe it is silvered, not magic.
Silvered, but it's still mundane.
Yes.
Okay. I would like you to make a melee attack with disadvantage.
That is a 13.
Okay. That's enough to fight through the vines and get out of the stone circle. So the party can advance to here. However, you notice as you are hacking away through these vines that the thickness of the wood that you're cutting through is beginning to wear on the edge of your blade. Your weapon is not damaged yet, but if not sharpened soon, it will lose some of its effectiveness.
Can I see the tree from at this point?
Having come fully over the hill, yes, you can. The tree in question is just as you saw it in your mind's eye. It is a large, creaking willow tree, bereft of any leaves or needles, simply bare bark twisting out of the ground. It is surrounded by a web of wicked-looking thorn bushes, and some of them seem to move and writhe. Speaking of moving and writhing, as you advance out of the stone circle, you note that the large stone graves that surround the hill are beginning to shake and rumble.
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
Uh-oh.
Out of instinct, you look up at the sky, but despite the clouds, you see no lightning. Nevertheless, you hear the distinct sound of a thunderclap. The boulders begin to move aside, and from them burst forth a group of writhing, shambling corpses. Their feet and arms lifted up into a crude, stumbling shamble by the vines that rise out of the ground to animate them. I'm going to use the same models for these, but I'm not going to use exactly the same stat block. Oh, I should probably set the stat block before I copy them. I also need to check whether this map is in scale. Yep, we're good. It's quite large, so I wanted to make sure. Everyone place yourselves anywhere past the first stone circle.
So I don't know how you want to rule this, Kirk, but my Crimson Right makes my attacks magical. I was just reading through that. I don't know if you want to do something with my sword cutting through things.
Does that
with
apply
that.
to your weapons or just your natural attacks?
It doesn't say. It just says while the right is in effect, attacks you make with this weapon are magical and deal extra damage equal to your Hemocraft die. Blah blah blah.
Okay. In that case, yes, the power of your Hemocraft is able to uh, charge your sword with sufficient arcane energy to make it resistant to the thick bark of the vines. So your sword is not going to suffer any damage or penalties from attempting to hack through.
Hooray! I gotta remember what my shit does.
Okay, and I'm going to... these are not going to be in the initiative count, but I'm going to be using these twig blight things to represent where the vines are. So be prepared for there to be a lot of these.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Here I go killing again.
That's a lot of vines.
You can assume that areas outside of this path are also covered with vines at a similar density.
Okay.
I can easily make more if you want to go further in any direction.
Where would the tree be?
The tree is past the final ring here.
Okay.
I see the tiny branches.
Okay. So the rules for this are going to be anyone who moves within 5 feet of one of these branches and does not make a melee attack against it is going to be hit by it for, I think it's like D4 piercing damage for every turn that they're there and not attacking the branch.
Okay.
So basically, you can move forward and hit them, but if you end your turn adjacent to them, they will hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's go ahead and refresh this. We'll reset and roll. They have 0 initiative, so they'll just... their effect happens at the end of your turn.
Sounds good.
Okay, Alistair, you are first in the order.
Oh boy. Let's see. Where... what do I want to do here? Okay. I think I will use my action to just dash and get a little farther into the fray and maybe catch some aggro for my friends, my squishy friends.
Okay. Oh, so before you commit to doing that,
Okay.
I will also say if you leave the zone of control of one of the branches, it will make an opportunity attack against you, which basically just causes you to take D4 piercing.
Okay, that's fine.
If you're willing to accept the piercing damage, you can easily just run past them.
Was I here? Yeah, right there. Okay. So that's
2.
2.
I need to remember where I put my dice. Ought to be somewhere around here. Whatever, I can just use virtual dice. It's fine. You take 6 piercing damage.
I presume. Well, I shouldn't presume, but are the roots magical?
Yes, actually.
Okay, good. I figured they would be, but for the first time in a while, Al still takes full damage. Owie. Then yeah, that should be my turn because I can't do anything with my bonus action really. And on that note, I will be right back.
Irina is going to shoot at this druid. And I'm going to roll for this here, but... Oops. That's a miss. Second attack, because you can do that, is a hit. Seven damage. Oh. Alistair went first because his initiative is not properly set. Whatever, we'll fix that.
Oh, I see that message now.
Yeah.
I'll just set your initiative value to 24. I'll assume you rolled a natural 20. That way you went first. Because Irina actually did roll a 23. Okay, Vesper.
Oh, my mic was on mute this whole time. Yes?
Oops. Hello.
It's fine. Alright, I want to move to be right behind Irina, and then I would like to use Guiding Bolt on this Undead Berserker. So
Okay.
I will roll to see if I hit him. Nice, why? 3 plus 8, 11.
That is still a hit.
Okay, good. Alright. On hit, target takes 4d6 radiant damage.
It is
I
radiant,
don't
yeah?
have I don't have 4d6s, so I'm gonna have to use virtual dice. Yes, it is radiant damage. And then the next attack on it has advantage.
Okay. How much damage?
I'm rolling 13.
Okay.
Because I only have 3 actual d6s on me.
The light of the moon sears away many of the vile vines, and you can see that the evil force's grip on this corpse is significantly weaker.
Oh. Okay.
Do we have a... Yes, we do. There's our guiding bolt marker.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. This druid is going to move forward and it raises up its rotted staff and it mouths breathlessly the word GULTHIAS. Then a whole mess of new small vines erupt from the ground and attempt to entangle you. So I need to look up what the actual save is for this spell. I assume it's a dex save? No, actually, it's a strength save. And it's going to cast the spell targeting this area. I will go ahead and make a target for that. So everything within 20 feet of this marker is difficult terrain, and Vesper and Irina must make a strength save or become restrained.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh no.
Um,
Not a good save for you?
natural 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I
Okay,
am
you are
extra
restrained. You can use your action to make a strength check to try and free yourself.
On my next turn?
Yes.
Okay.
You're not damaged, you're just stuck in place as your feet are being grabbed by gross vines.
This is not the first time this has happened.
True. Irina doesn't have particularly good strength, but she is proficient in strength saves. Thanks, fighter. I think she fails anyway. Yep, she does. So, she is also restrained. And the condition lasts either until you break out of it, or until the spellcaster loses concentration. Janora, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Can I see that druid from here?
Yes. However, for a ranged attack, it would be obstructed by all the vines, so
Yeah.
they would have partial cover.
Can I? I would be able to get to him past these vines. I would just take the opportunity attack.
Yes, you can do that. If that is of interest to you, I'm going to create some additional vines outside this area so you can see where is safe to go. Putting these there more or less at random. The area is pretty well covered in them. I'll do that for the other side too.
Where's the thing to measure distance?
You can lift up one of these. While you're deciding, I'm going to get some more water, and I'm also going to try and find my dice.
Understandable.
Dice are helpful for D&D. This may come as a surprise to you.
Oh, I don't like having to waste a key point.
Found my dice.
Hooray!
Today's the first day of the year that I've worn shorts. Thanks, New Hampshire.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna step of the wind so I can dash over here and punch him.
I don't know how this got in there, but I found, I think this is an M2 machine gun. Just sitting in there. You know you make a lot of military models when you just randomly find a machine gun sitting in your dice. So that would trip 3 of them.
Yep.
And I rolled almost max damage, so you take 10 piercing.
Oof.
Fortunately, Janora is very tough. 60 HP counts for a lot. Go ahead.
Alright, I'm just gonna attack him twice. Does 15 hit?
It does.
Cool. Eight damage. And then
Okay.
the second attack was a miss because I only got a 9, so...
Okay, it will make 1 Constitution save. I rolled a 6. Spell is broken.
Cool.
Anything else on your turn?
That's all I got.
Now it's this druid.
He has the potential to do the funniest shit.
What?
He could just do it again. And it would be funny.
He could,
Not
yeah.
for us, but...
Yeah, I mean, it seems reasonable that he would do that. So, he will, in fact, force more
Roll-
strength saves.
roll-
God damn it.
Listen, he had the potential to do the funniest shit, and he did it.
I was thinking about it anyway. Irina passed her
Oh, we
save this
roll
time.
again. We
Yes.
roll again now, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Still a wisdom save.
Sabino wins.
Strength,
Watch.
you mean? You mean strength save, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 11.
That still does not succeed, so you are also restrained again.
Sadness.
Better than a natural 1.
True. Well, I mean, no, not really. They both still failed.
No, it is for the dice. It's not going to dice jail.
I see. All right. This berserker is going to cast Shillelagh on himself. Then move forward here and cast Barkskin on himself. Then this berserker is going to cast Shillelagh and then move forward to attack the restrained person. This does not need to be that big. Okay, so with advantage, it rolls. What's their roll? 15 on Vesper.
How did it miss me?
Look, it's being animated by an evil tree. Come on. You can't expect it to know how to aim very well.
Don't look a gift undead berserker in the mouth.
I see his weapon and I like, because I'm used to being stuck in vines, I managed to shimmy my way into the shit.
Okay, Alistair.
Oh boy. Well, I might as well just. Well, should I keep moving forward? My friends are having a tough time. Oh, but if I go there, I'd have to. Yeah, Alistair would go back.
Bear in mind that I think it's a 20-foot radius of this
difficult
is
terrain,
difficult
right?
terrain.
Yeah.
And if you enter it, you have to make the strength save for be restrained. Is that true? Hang on a sec.
I'm pretty sure it is, but I could be wrong.
No, that's not true. It's difficult terrain,
Oh.
but you don't risk being entangled if you aren't there when the spell is cast.
Oh, nice. I did not think that was that, but cool. Okay.
I've never used that spell in any context other than Baldur's Gate, so good to know the rules. At least Barkskin is very easy to remember how it works.
Probably get to here without, because right, like, this is the 20-foot. Probably get to here. Okay. Why isn't it dropping? I don't want you anymore.
I think it'll stay there until something else is picked up.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay, well, in that case, I will go here and attack this twig blight root thing.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. 18 to hit.
That's good. You destroy it.
Yay!
You don't have to roll for damage with these things. It's sufficient to just hit it,
Gotcha.
just for the sake of time.
Inch my way over the last bit of my movement and hit him too. 16.
Also a hit.
Yay! Okay. Well, I don't think I can really do anything with my bonus action, so that's my turn.
Moving forward, I trust you guys not to cheat. They have AC 10. So
Gotcha.
if you roll and are higher than a 10, then you're good. You can just remove it.
Sounds good.
Anything else for you, Alistair?
No, I don't really have the best bonus action economy, so I think that's it.
Okay. Vesper, do you care if I trip your guiding bolt?
Go for it. I usually do it for the other teammates to set up.
Okay. Irina will spend a bonus action to draw her rapier and attack the undead berserker. She rolled a 22. Nine damage, it's dead. Again. This area is still difficult terrain, so she can move another, like, one space to try and get out of it. Vesper.
I am still stuck. Let's see what happens. Trying to unstuck.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. 9.
Sorry.
My dice is at least progressively getting higher rolls.
This druid finds himself right next to Genora. It will cast Barkskin on itself. And then it will use a bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Fucking druids.
It heals 4
Druid
damage.
derogatory.
Speaking of Genora, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Well, time to deal with the problem right in front of me, and hopefully hit. Fucking bark skin.
Pyram King gave these guys much better stat blocks, so they have more useful spells.
$16?
That's a hit.
Alright, cool. $7 damage. Don't think the second one hits. 15.
That is a miss. Thanks, Barkskin.
And then my bonus action for one more punch. Nope. Another fucking 15.
Yay, Barkskin. This druid still has Entangle up. Oh, what does that spell do? It sounds cool, but it's a cantrip, so I have no idea if it's actually any good. It is not in the player's handbook, so it must be one of the expansion spells. Do you guys know which book Infestation is in?
Not off the top of my head, but that does sound familiar.
Infestation.
Yeah, check Tasha's.
Xanathar?
Oh. Very well, I will check Xanathar. I do have the books, I just have to figure out which one it's in.
Yes, it is Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Because I don't remember reading it in Tasha.
Okay. It is, in fact, not concentration. Oh, and that's perfect. Oh man, the spell above this is a 5th level conjuration spell called Infernal Calling, and there's an illustration on the opposite page that shows like a guy in a pentagram on the ground summoning a giant demon from hell.
Oh my.
Well, I guess devil actually. Sorry, D&D makes that a different thing.
My immersion, oh no.
Anyway, yeah, this thing is gonna cast Infestation on, Irina? Oh, okay. That's funny. So these guys are challenge 2, so I'm guessing it wouldn't have the extra d6. Whatever. So, Irina must make a con save. She is proficient in that. That is cocked. She rolled a 10. That's not good enough. So,
Oh, no.
she takes d6 poison damage. Again, I rolled in the one area of this that doesn't work. 4. And Then she moves in a random direction.
Oh.
It says roll a d4.
Yeah, I think the bugs pick the person up and then they move.
Yes.
Like
Lol.
away or something.
1
Wow.
north.
No.
So it moved her into the twigs, and so she takes an additional d4 piercing.
Wow, what a bunch of assholes.
They're stun locking us like a video game.
And incidentally, for a case like this, I'm going to say that the damage from these things triggers at the end of the initiative step if anything changed. So, like, you won't take a damage every single initiative tick for standing next to one continuously, but if you, like, involuntarily get moved into one, it will damage you. Or if you otherwise, like, move out of turn. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
The reason I have it set to hurt you at the end of your turn is so that you're not punished for, like, going and hitting it. But I still want it to hurt you from coming in contact. Okay. This guy can maybe now do something. Long Strider's not concentration, right? I seem to remember that it is not.
I thought... Is it? I thought it was.
No, it is not.
Huh.
So this guy will cast Long Strider so as to be able to move an additional... How far is it? 10 feet. So he's got all the buffs. It's a bit unfortunate for his sake that that's not Expeditious Retreat, but I guess they don't get that spell. Oh, and to be clear, because these guys are animated by the vines, they're going to ignore the difficult terrain.
Yeah, I figured the vines are magical, so it's helping them trying
Yes.
to kill us.
This one's destroyed. So that means it's back to Alistair.
Oh boy. Alright, let's see. Perfect. Time to die, stupid berserker man.
Again, you mean?
Yes, a second time. Alright, let's see. I'll throw both my attacks at him just because why not? I don't have anything else to do. That is a 16 and a 21.
Both hit.
Yay.
Apologies for all the noise. Having to clear some space on my desk so I can put some things down.
Alright, so that's 20 slashing and 5 lightning.
Good God. I'd say you got him.
Hooray!
All of his buffs could not save him.
Don't worry, Vesper, I got you.
He spent like 8 turns buffing this guy up to like 12-12 and then just got hit by instant removal.
It kind of reminds me of that scene in Indiana Jones with the super sword twirling eye, and then Alistair just shoots him with a gun.
Yes.
Okay, next.
I'm afraid your 12-12 was no match for my 1-1 rat with death touch druid.
Swords to plowshares. Bye.
Get exiled, nerd. Let's see. Yeah, nothing really for bonus action, so that's my turn.
Irina is going to hit this stupid tree. Yep, she does. It's gone. And then she's going to move up and hit this tree to clear a path for Janora to get out of there.
Nice.
Which she also does successfully. Then with the rest of her movement, she's going to move up this way. Vesper.
I attempt to wiggle. 5.
You
God
are
damn it.
still trapped.
I'm really exhausted from calling lightning last session. Okay. Who needs a nap?
At least it doesn't hurt you.
No. Thus ends my turn.
This druid is still in melee range with a melee character. And so... it's going to run away into the brambles and then fall over. So
Do I always get an opportunity attack when he runs away?
Yes, you do.
Remind me, it's been a while. Do I still have to roll to hit him, or do I just roll damage?
Nope, you rolled a hit.
Just barely hit him then.
Okay. Damage?
Max damage though.
Oh boy.
So 12.
Very nice. Then from there, it's going to cast Spike Growth. I have to figure out what book that's in. That one's not in Xanthar.
Spike growth is player's handbook. I have that
Gotcha.
one prepared.
I see. It is going to Spike Growth this area.
Oh, come on.
Welcome to the Wiggle Gang.
So Spike Growth doesn't entangle you, but if you start your turn or move within it, it deals 2d4 piercing damage to you. There's no save.
Is it so? What does it look like? Is it like a line? How
It's a
far
20,
out does it go?
20-foot radius.
Lovely.
So it's 2d4 piercing damage every 5 feet of movement.
So if you want to move toward him, get spiked, nerd!
Oh, the ground actually looks normal, so no one knows it's been spike growth unless you actually like pass a perception check.
I'm ignoring that part of the spell. My idea is that he's like making all of the vines on the ground suddenly erupt in thorns.
Okay.
So you could see it. Janora.
So I'm already in the stupid spike growth, right?
Yes.
Lovely.
So you don't take damage immediately, but you will if you move.
And it's not difficult terrain?
It is difficult terrain.
It is difficult terrain. So how would I count my movement speed? Would I have to round it up by half?
Yes. Half round up.
How does jump work again? Can I jump out of this thing? I don't think I can, but I don't remember how it works.
I think it's totally reasonable that you be able to do that, even if it's not strictly speaking in the rules. So all you'd have to do is make an acrobatics check.
Alright then.
And then you could jump, I would say, I don't know, half your movement, maybe? You could jump your full movement, but it would take your... It would be like a full round action. I guess basically dash to jump your full movement. And jumping distance is not impeded by difficult terrain. For obvious reasons.
Okay. I'll use up my whole round just to get out of this thing for my full movement if I make it.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check. And I guess the DC on this is going to be against his spell save. Because the idea is that, like, the vines are trying to prevent you from moving.
$17?
You got it.
Cool.
Man, that dwarf got hops.
Fuck out of there. Yeah, that's all I got then.
Big ups. Well, now that you're all together, this druid is going to break concentration on Entangle so that it can cast Spike Growth.
Bastard, man.
Oh, come on. No, I'm not.
So that affects everybody except Irina because she was too far. Also, more berserkers rise from their graves.
You know, at this point, this feels personal. This tree doesn't like us.
Yeah.
We kind of took its heart, I think.
They took it first.
went up there straight up Kalima.
Back to Alistair.
Oh boy. Alright, well. This fucking bastard.
Welcome to Spikes. Have fun. It sucks.
Alright, now, how did you say DNC was able to jump out of it again?
It was acrobatics. And I think it was half your movement, otherwise full, but it would take your whole action.
Correct. You make an acrobatics check. If you're successful, you can move up to half of your movement. If you take the dash action, you can move your full movement.
Okay. I could jump to here, or I could just fucking launch myself at this bastard. You know what? Let's do that. Let's make it fun. I'm gonna dash and try to jump at the motherfucker. He's not getting out of this shit.
Okay, acrobatics.
Let's see. I know I'm good at dex. Do I have acrobatics? No, I don't have acrobatics, but that's a 16. Yeah, 16.
16 is good enough. You make it.
Hooray! Sup, bitch?
At the end of your turn, you will take 2 piercing damage from the spike that you're next to. Irina is going to switch weapons and shoot at this druid, since you clearly have this well in hand. She takes a -3 because of partial cover. Is it -3? -3 is how it works in Infinity. Maybe that's not actually how it works in D&D. Do you remember? I'll roll, and then if it matters, we'll figure it out.
Do not remember.
She missed in any case.
Nice.
Second attack. That one hits regardless. Good, that made things easy for me. That's 7 damage. Is that enough? Yeah, he's dead.
Good job, Irina.
No more bark skin, no more spike growth. And now she's going to move down this way. And as a bonus action, she's going to draw her rapier.
Vesper isn't the most graceful of people, but her dex is decent enough. Maybe this druid has hops. So she saw what Alistair and Janora did, and she's gonna try to replicate it, for better or for worse.
Okay.
Ooh, 19.
You succeeded.
Okay.
How far are you jumping?
It's half my movement. And then... I think I'm still in the radius if I go here, yeah?
You are, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so... Guess I'm going back. Well, I guess I'll go to here. I'm definitely out of the radius there.
No, you're still in the radius in that spot.
5, 10, 15. Oh, okay. I started here. You know what? I'll just do the full dash. 30.
Okay.
I can't jump.
Any bonus action?
Let me look at their healths. They all look decently healthy, so I will not use healing word just yet.
The party, you mean? The party is doing fine.
Yep. I'll end for now.
Genora.
Is it an action or a bonus action to pull out a weapon? I don't remember.
If you currently do not have a weapon drawn, then it's an interaction to draw a weapon. If you already have a weapon equipped, then it's a bonus action to switch from one weapon set to any other.
Alright, so I'd like to draw my pistol and try shooting this asshole.
Okay. We'll check range. 40 feet?
I think that should be good for the pistol if I remember right.
Oh, I don't remember what I wrote.
Let me see. Range 40, 160, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that's standard range then. So you'll just take the -3 cover penalty.
Am I subtracting something? I don't remember.
-3 to hit.
Then still 20. Cool.
Okay, you got him. Damage?
Seven.
Nice.
Second attack definitely does not hit.
It does not. You shot some vines. The druid is now close. Unless you're moving. Are you, Janor?
No, because I don't want to get damaged.
Fair enough. The druid is going to cast Infestation on Alistair. So make a con save.
Man. God, I don't remember making a con save in a while. What is my... +4. It's not terrible. Oh, but that's not a good roll. 9.
Yep, you take D6 poison.
Ouchie.
4 poison damage. Do you resist that?
No.
And then you get blown in a random direction.
No.
Well, that's awkward. My die got lodged between 2 function keys. So 2 is east. So he pushed you here.
Oh, good. Away from all of the vines. Thank you, sir.
Yes, he pushed you out of the vines.
That's actually very kind of you, Mr. Druid. Time to repay you by putting you back in the dirt.
These druids are both, or these berserkers are both going to move forward and then cast Bark Skin on themselves. And Shillelagh. Not that it really matters. Because they could do that later. Alistair.
You didn't push me far away enough, ya bitch. 2 attacks coming at the druid. Oh, that one probably misses, but let's see. One is a 22 and the other is a 14.
The 22 hits.
Okie dokie. Let's see. D6. That is minimum. 6 slashing and 4 lightning.
Okay.
Yeah, there really is just nothing I can do with my bonus action, huh? Well, I could if I was using my fists, but I'm not. So yeah, that's my turn.
I accidentally killed this guy, so I'm just gonna say he's dead.
Okay.
What happened?
Good sword attack. I don't know.
That's fine by me.
It's Irina's turn. Janora, you're no longer spiked.
Sweet.
So now it's just the berserkers. That's a hit. And then she's going to back off. Vesper.
Okay.
You are for once neither restrained nor spiked.
Yay, Vesper can do stuff.
Hooray!
Yeah, but I used up like so many of my spells last session.
No, it's fine. Just
And I'm
smack a bitch.
I'm trying to save 2 in case we need to like kill a giant tree. Let's see. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna back up Irina. And then eeny meeny. I want to guiding bolt the one over here.
Okay.
Okay. Even though he's in partial cover, I'm pretty sure a 25 minus whatever will hit.
Oh, yeah. He is bolted. Roll for damage.
Yep. Okay. Want 4 of these. I'm gonna roll. What?
You vaporized him. He's just ash.
I'm glad I rolled that virtually because I would not have believed myself if I said I rolled that much. Jeez.
Guess we don't need the guiding bolt token.
No. I was mad. I was really, really mad.
Yeah.
I kept getting stuck.
That it for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay near people.
Okay. Janora.
Alright, it's time to start going forward. So these vines are magic, right?
These vines
Would
are
it be
what?
like these things? My question is, would it be safe for me to punch them?
Yeah, you can punch vines.
I'm just making sure I'm not gonna fuck up my hands too bad or something.
Haven't you ever seen a martial arts thing where they like break a big wooden plank or something?
I mean, fair, but it's D&D, so I don't know. I don't know what the weird, creepy druid did to these things.
Hey, just because fighting is not super effective against grass doesn't mean you can't punch a tree. Just assume they're pseudo-widow and you'll be fine.
Yeah, what has Minecraft taught us, huh, guys? Come on.
Didn't Twitch used to have a punch trees emote?
That sounds vaguely familiar.
I want to Google that now.
And it was just like Steve's face, I think.
I guess I'm gonna punch whatever vine's closest to me.
Okay.
Yeah, both hit.
Yep, you destroyed a couple trees.
Cool.
Finally, one of these berserkers gets to actually use all of the skills that they have. It hits you with its shillelagh staff. $15.
Nope.
It misses you with its shillelagh staff. Alistair.
Oh boy. I'm going to avoid the plant bastards and dash as far as I can to link up with these guys.
Okay.
Perfect movement. You know what? I'm going to use my bonus action to put my shield away and versatile wield my longsword just to get some extra damage going.
You don't need a bonus action for that. You could just use an
Oh, okay.
action to stow the shield.
Then that is what I'll do.
You can use a bonus action for it if you just want to feel good about having bonus actions do things.
Let me have this, okay? But yep, that's me.
Irina is going to flank this guy. Ah! And also flank my mic, apparently. Uh, 16? Yeah, that's a hit. Cool. 6 damage. And then she's going to move slightly so that someone else can flank. Vesper.
Okay. Let's see. I will move to where Irina was. So that it's a flank.
Uh-huh.
And then seeing all of these druids, Vesper remembers that she too has shillelagh. So that will be her bonus action to turn her staff magical. And then I shall try to bonk him with it. my god, I haven't attacked with my staff in forever. How do I roll for it?
It would be whatever your spell attack bonus is, I think.
Oh, if that's the case, then that is an 18 to hit.
Cool, you hit him.
Okay, and then it's D8 for attack.
And then plus your wisdom modifier, I think.
Yep, so that will be 6 damage.
Nice.
And then Vesper will move here so that Alistair can flank if he wants to.
Junora.
Well, some jerk tried to hit me with a stick and failed at it, so I gotta hit him back. Oh boy! Well, the first attack hit and the second one was a nat 20.
Oh, I think he's dead.
Whatever 9 plus 12 plus 7 is.
9 plus 12 plus 7 is dead.
Beautiful.
The decaying remains of these ancient druids and warriors rattle back into their cairns where they lay, and you cut your way through the ever-growing forest of spiked vines, carving your path toward the sinister tree in its fetid copse. Change of scenery.
I don't like that.
Don't like that.
Oh,
Oh, mm, mm.
oh no.
That,
Nope, 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 nope. Are those are skulls on the tree.
I love this map. I think this map is awesome.
As a player, this looks really cool. As
Yeah.
Vesper, I don't like this at all.
Let me see if there's a cool description I can read for this thing. This description sucks. Let's see if the description in the actual campaign book is better. It probably is. Yeah. Cool. I like that. At the south end of the hilltop is a sickly copse, a grove of dead trees and shrubs with a huge misshapen tree at its core. Blood oozes like sap from its twisted trunk. Skulking around the tree are 6 gangly humanoid creatures covered with needles. Embedded in the tree is a shiny battle axe, beneath which lies a humanoid skeleton. Okay. Vesper, as you approach the tree, you shudder in horror at this sick abomination against the right order of nature. As much as it calls out to you in horror, you hear the strong voice come from within the shaft of the spear. Cavan speaks to you again. It is here, the heart of the blight. We must put it out. Make an insight check.
Okay. What's my bonus? 17.
You sense that the core of this tree's foul being lies not within the branches, but at the roots. A single sick impulse appears in your subconscious. Dig.
Vesper is going to say out loud, dig? The tree?
Irina looks at you confused. Dig? Dig what?
The tree? Vesper shrugs, and she's gonna go, that's what the voice in my head told me to do.
What do the others think?
I'm guessing the tree will grow back if we don't get rid of its roots. If we don't do something to stop it, it might spread through all of Barovia.
Makes about as much sense as everything else going on here, so why not? If you think it'll work, then I'll help.
I suppose we should take care of the tree itself before going after the roots.
You hear a deep, low, groaning sound as the tree shivers in the wind. It then occurs to you, there is no wind.
How do we want to do this then?
I have it in me to do call lightning one more time. I think this calls for it.
What's
I
that?
can prime it with that flask of oil you gave me.
Alright, go for it. Let's get closer then. be careful of any graves.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh, okay. 12. My dice don't like me today.
I'm just looking through some stats here. tiny to make that tiny. Sorry, I got a bunch of maintenance things that unfortunately I need to do.
Oh, fine.
For whatever reason, these look kind of like semi-transparent to me. Can you see all of the needle blights?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. As you approach the tree, the bark near the trunk begins to move. A pair of long claw-like hands protrude from the surface of the bark and then pull it apart as though it were like a curtain or something. And from the inside of the tree emerges an ancient skeletal druid priest. The priest does not speak, but you hear its blasphemous words echo in your mind. It pokes at your brain like needles. You should never have come here. You defile this holy place with your presence, and now your blood shall feed the roots of the GULTHIAS tree. Okay, everything is set up. What do you guys do?
We still gonna try arson, or?
Oh, this guy is just right on the tree that I want to throw lightning at, so I might as well throw it at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with engaging.
Vesper's not a big fan of evil, crazy druids, so
Especially one that considers whatever the fuck this is as holy.
right?
Honestly, though.
All right. Is there a turn order, or
Yep, initiative is up.
no? There we go.
Oh, poor Vesper.
Dead last snap. All right, I'm gonna go on a break. Be right back.
Okie dokie.
The tree does not get an initiative step. For now.
I don't like
For now.
that for now.
What do you mean? Okay.
I still just start walking forward? Yeah, I don't want to dash yet. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
I will swap from my pistol to my spear, though. But other than that, that's it.
Okay. On the enemy's initiative step, the other blights reveal themselves. Originally indistinguishable from various dead shrubs and bushes, yet more vile, evil plants shamble their way toward you.
Oh, poor Vesper.
There's one person after me.
I was gonna say, at least someone's going after.
The Needle Blights are going to attempt to shoot. Because they have a ranged attack. They're out of range, though. So, that's just going to idle.
Nerds.
This one, though, is in range. So it shoots Genora. This is going to be in its maximum range, so it'll be disadvantaged. I'm guessing a 6 does not hit you.
Nope.
I calculated wrong. I'm guessing a 7 does not hit you.
Also no.
I'm sure that 7 just missed.
Yeah, he was real close.
Irina is going to attempt to deal with this walking plant that has emerged in front of her. Yep, that's a hit. And she is incapable of not killing it, so I'm not going to bother rolling for damage. This one gets to do something before it inevitably dies in a single hit, though. And their movement's 20 feet, so it's just going to dash. A plant walks up to you, Vesper. What do? First of all, it's Alistair's turn, though.
Alrighty. Time to attack one of the bigger boys.
Oh, to be clear, all of the areas where there's like lots of vines and branches and stuff is difficult terrain.
Difficult. Okay. It's here, so. Okay, yeah, I can just make it. Alright, where's my character sheet? Who attacks at the bastard? Now that one's cocked. Alright. That's going to be 2 19s to hit.
Both hit?
Let me get my dice. Ooh, right, I'm wielding it versatile, so it'd be 10. Ooh, that is very good. Okay, that's 8 lightning damage and 30 slashing.
Whoa!
That was maximum.
Jeez. Okay, yeah, you hack the plant thing apart and tear it to pieces.
Hooray! I rolled 2 10s and I have a +5 because of dueling. God.
Nice.
Yep, that's my turn.
And now the undead priest's turn. What can he do? Okay, I need to look up how that spell works now. the voice of the priest appears in your mind again. You will submit to the GULTHIAS. Everybody needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh no, a wisdom save, you say?
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh,
Watch me roll on that one.
spaghettios. Oh, thank God.
Irina rolled a nat 20,
Nice.
so she's fine.
17.
Also
8.
17.
18, but I rolled a 17. I only have a +1 to wisdom.
So everybody passed?
17 was the lowest.
Yeah, okay, so nobody is slowed.
Nice job, team.
What? Vine blights apparently have a movement speed of a whole 10 feet.
Oof.
I didn't know that before I placed them on the map. That's a dash.
Oh God, that's so sad.
Oh, poor little guys.
When the dwarf feels bad for you, you know you've done something wrong.
The needles are not in range yet. These guys get to move 30. Good for them. That is just barely in range, so it will make an attack against Alistair, I guess, at disadvantage. That's a miss. This one has Vesper in range just barely, so it's going to shoot her. On the assumption that the druid is squishier. Let's see if they were correct. 8.
Miss.
Vesper, your turn.
Yay.
Do you still have Shillelagh active?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Alright. I want to bonk this person right in front of me.
Okay,
If I
roll to hit.
Miss.
What'd you roll?
Wait, no. Oh, wait, I forget my bonus. 3 plus 8, 11.
Okay, yeah, that is a miss.
Yeah, I rolled really low, but I forgot I had a plus 8.
Hey, this twig actually gets to do something. It's going to claw at Alistair.
Oh,
14.
no. Good try, little guy.
18 on Janora?
Sorry, what was that?
18?
Yes, actually.
Okay. You take 2 piercing damage. Janora, your turn.
Time to punch him right back. Well, one was a miss, but the other was a nat 20.
Okay. Well, you are guaranteed to kill him.
Cool.
They have 4 HP. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll move over and kill this one in front of Alistair so we can do stuff.
Oh boy.
Oh, right, you have a bonus action attack.
Not one I wanted to land, but... 16 hit?
Yes. Out of range? In normal range to Janora. Nat 1. Did Irina kill this one already? No, this one ran up to her. She misses it. Awkward. She missed it twice. Great job. This Twig Blight is going to smack Vesper. 8.
Miss. We're exchanging misses.
Mm-hmm. Alistair?
Alrighty, let's see. What is near me? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I can get there. I will smack these 2 twig blights. Remove the ads before the big boy comes. Let's see. That is a 14 and a 15 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that is that a 9 or a 6? That's a 9. Okay. So 2 lightning and 9 slashing to 1, and then.
Oh, they're both dead. You. Like,
Oh right.
They have 4
forget
HP.
these are the little ones. I forget they're the tiny ones. Yep. Good job, me. Alright, that's my turn.
They exist purely to slow you down. And so far, they're doing a good job at that with Irina, at least. It missed her. Now the priest. Priest casts Blur on himself. Well, itself. It's impossible to tell at this state of decay. Aha, you're within 15 feet of it.
Oh!
It uses Entangling Plants. Alistair must make a strength save.
I think I'm okay at strength. Yes, I am okay at strength. Oh, that's not the greatest of rolls. 14?
You avoid being entangled.
Oh.
That's in range at maximum. Ten. Ah, 18. To Alistair.
Yes, that meets.
Okay. I finally get to roll damage for the vine blight, or the needle blights.
Oh boy.
It rolled minimum damage. Three
Oh.
piercing.
Is it magical piercing?
Yes.
Okay, good. I would feel sad for you if you did even less damage.
They're doing their best. It's minimum, but they're doing something.
But I
Yeah.
think they're basically trying to like make us use up as many turns as possible while undead priest guy does something.
Yeah, we can handle what he throws at us, probably, TM.
There's a really big scary tree.
Shush. We'll worry about that when we get there. We haven't crossed that bridge yet.
You are now within good range. It hits you. There we go, that's a little bit more like it. 10 piercing damage.
Oh.
Squishy Caster is in range. 16. To Vesper.
Okay, there we go. My AC is 16, so I think it just hits me.
Yep. 6 piercing.
Ow.
It's your turn.
Thinking Twig Blight keeps blocking me from moving. Alright, does a... what is it? 9 plus 8, 17... Wait, 17 hit.
Yep.
Wait.
Blight is destroyed.
Yay! That was an action. Can't do these, can't do these. Bonus economy sucks. I'm starting to get a little dinged up, so I will use healing word on myself.
Okay.
So let me roll that 1d4, and then I'll move my character a little bit further in. I get 3 plus... Where is it? Okay. 3 plus 5. 8. I'll move here so that Alistair is now flanking this guy on his next turn.
Oh boy.
I'm looking for an asset that isn't in the game at the moment. Okay. Janora, your turn.
All this is difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'll punch this thing. Alright, it's dead.
Yay, minions.
Yeah, that's it, because I don't want to waste a key point to dash.
That's like maximum range, so I guess I'll have it shoot Vesper. $15.
You miss.
Shooting Janora. 16.
Nope.
Irina. Just gonna try again with this stupid Vine Blight. She hit it, she hit it this time. Killed that one too. Sorry to kill Steel, but I'm sure you have better things to be attacking. Alistair.
Indeed. I will set up a potential flank. And then
Fuck it up.
throw 2 more haymakers at it with my sword. Okay. One is a 21 and the other is a 17.
Both hit.
Okay. Let's get my dice. Not as good as the last time I did this, but okay. Let's see. That's going to be 24 slashing and 5 lightning.
Destroyed.
Hooray.
Anything else?
Let's see. I moved 15. I'll make my way towards this other guy. Alrighty.
The voice of the priest echoes in your mind once more. Now you will witness the true power of the GULTHIAS. He reaches to his belt and pulls out an ancient-looking, rusted ritual dagger. And with a single swinging strike, he lops his own arm off, which falls to the ground. And at the same moment, one of the extended branches of the GULTHIAS tree also breaks off and falls to the ground with a crash. But then it begins to writhe and move as it rights itself straight up and lumbers toward you.
Don't like that.
Okay, Voldemort.
Oh, that's a big boy.
That was the asset you were looking for.
Ah!
This is the right facing.
Why is the tree caked up?
It looks like broccoli when it's way up high.
Look, I'm working with the assets I have, okay?
That looks like broccoli.
Listen, when I was bullshitting about Tree Thula, I wasn't serious, okay?
Thulu. No, this is Tree Thulu's cousin.
I mean, honestly, just making one of the tree blight ones gigantic would be much scarier looking. than this. Oh well.
Look at his face.
It has a face?
It does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does. That is not intimidating at all. Sorry.
No, this makes it better.
I
looks like
really
That was the
enjoy the juxtaposition
The
between this
shittiest
and
Golthias
this.
tree ever.
It looks like a Saturday cartoon, and we're trying to fight the evil animated broccoli.
This thing doesn't get to be that large. You don't deserve
Aw.
to be that large. Oh, also, he damaged himself doing that, obviously. Well, I mean, VeggieTales was biblical. This is the satanic version.
Oh no. Evil VeggieTales be like, don't let us introduce ourselves.
Time to learn about Sodom and Gomorrah, kids!
No.
All right, class, turn to page 75 of the Ars Goetia.
Don't you mean page 666?
Oh no.
And they couldn't do that, though, because in the book, every single page is labeled 666. Satanic libraries are horribly inefficient. That's a 19 to Vesper.
That hits.
Nine.
Could be worse. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krebs.
This one's gonna shoot Janora. Miss. I think it's just gonna go like here and shoot Janora. That's cocked. Oh, that's a nat 20. So, Janora gets hit.
Oh.
Don't worry, they can't crit. Also, it rolled almost minimum damage. So, you take 4.
Oh wait, I have a thing. Can I just say
Oh.
deflect missiles and fuck you?
Oh, yeah, you can.
Cool.
Good reaction. Does that just negate it entirely?
I mean, I can roll the d10, but it's 1d10 plus 9, so even
Oh, well,
minimum
yeah.
would-
You're good then. This Vine Blight's still coming. Vesper.
I see big tree. Big tree is definitely within 120 of my call lightning. The tree's gonna move towards us, so I'll put the source of the lightning like right here.
Okay.
Yes.
Will that do?
Yep, perfect. Let me make sure I mark that as used. Alright. I'm gonna gather my powers once more and create a giant storm cloud way up high in the sky. Is it still like stormy weather?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, let me see. He's a bit too far away, so I will just hit the middle of the tree
Okay.
as my source point, and then I will roll 40-10, and it has to do a dex save if a tree has dex.
It can dex save.
Mhm.
I don't necessarily promise that it will succeed. Cocked. It rolled a 1.
Yeah, no. Clear. I don't have 10 dice. Oh, D10. Clear that.
Yeah, might as well roll it in TTS.
Yep.
For this many
4.
dice.
Yep. Less math. Oh, 17.
Still reasonable.
Mm-hmm. And now that I've finally called lightning, and I keep getting hit, bye. I'll bring my marker over. Okay.
The monstrous black tree is struck by a bolt from the sky, but nevertheless lumbers on toward you. You can't see that it's its turn because it's too big. The monstrous tree lumbers forward, heedless of the other smaller vine blights in its path, and charges toward you, crushing them under its feet. They're swallowed up by the roots as they collapse into a pile of smashed twigs.
Well, that's one way to clean up initiative some.
Mm-hmm.
Janora, your turn.
Am I still in difficult terrain?
No.
Okay, cool. Now, come deal with this asshole.
Good plan.
$18 and 21.
Both hit.
$15 total damage.
That's kill.
Cool.
You smash it into a pile of broken sticks. So, at this point, this thing matters, right? So, what would you guys like Irina to do to help? She still has 2 of her Battlemaster dice.
Maybe help get rid of the ads?
The what?
I don't know. Maybe help get rid of the ads? I don't know.
The smaller blights?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you guys think? Because my character's just gonna keep playing,
Yeah.
including lightning, so I don't need that much
I think
assistance.
saving the superiority die for this thing and like the fucking tree in this guy would be better, but I think just getting rid of the ads would help and focus fire on this thing.
What is this term, ads?
Like
Little
additional
minion.
enemies.
The little shitters.
Little blights.
Oh. Where does that term come from?
Maybe MMOs?
I was gonna say probably MMOs.
I
Yeah.
see.
So,
I've
like-
never been an MMO player, so I guess that's why I don't know it.
Yeah. The ads are just like these guys, little minions that you want to take care of beforehand.
It's like boss shows up and like, here are the add-ons. Little things that heal you or that heal it or try to stun you and just make your life miserable.
I thought that type of enemy was referred to as a trash mob.
Mob also works. There's like a lot of different
Yeah, there's different
nicknames.
words.
Anyway, that plan is fine with me, so Irina is going to move over here. So she can tie this guy up in melee, hopefully. And she'll try to destroy the Twig Blight. That's cocked again. That's a kill. And then with her other attack, she'll attack the Twig Blight. That's cocked again. This dice tray sucks. She missed. Alistair.
Well, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Sup, bitch? Two long swords coming at you. A 24 and a 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Hooray. Alright, let's see. Give me a d6. That's not a d6. That's a d6. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, that's good. Okay. That is 29 slashing and 8 lightning.
Jeez.
You're doing more than my lightning.
To be fair, I am also versatile,
Mm.
so I am doing slightly more damage on average now. Also, I am quite literally 2 hit points away from having to go into bloodlust. I had to do math on that.
Uh-oh.
So, have fun if I get hit again, guys.
Hmm.
But that is my turn, because I don't have anything bonus action.
The voice of the undead priest returns. The GULTHIAS shall consume all. And he's going to attempt to stun Alistair and Irina again.
Oh.
So you will both need to make another wisdom save.
Come on, dice. I only have a +1. 17?
Irina failed the save, so she is slowed. You passed.
Yay.
Oh, I guess that breaks concentration on his blur, doesn't it? Oh well. He's undead, not the smartest sort. How dare you run away? The only target within standard range is Alistair.
Oh.
Miss.
Okay.
This one's gonna shoot Janora. Miss. Also shooting Janora. 19.
That's a miss.
What? Really?
Because I've had my spear out, and I pulled out my
Oh.
spear at some point, and I've been attacking with unarmed strike, so now it's AC 20.
Uh-huh. Cool. This one is forced to try and attack Irina in melee, which they are not good at. Well, it's equal to hit. It's just not as good damage. Missed. Vesper.
Vesper knows that these lights aren't the best at hitting, and she doesn't have really strong self-preservation instincts, so I'm just gonna keep calling lightning down on the GULTHIAS branch.
Okay.
Okay. And then deck save, please.
It rolled a nat 1 again.
I rolled? Oh, 30. There you go.
Wow.
I was like, I rolled the dice, but nothing was popping up.
That's
Look at us,
spicy
lightning
damage.
pals.
Is that it for you?
Yes.
Okay. So the GULTHIAS branch is going to first attack Alistair twice with its branches. That's an 11 and a 19.
One hits.
Okay. $16 piercing. Sorry, 16 bludgeoning.
Is it magical?
Yes.
Then full.
Then it's going to attack you twice with its grasping roots.
Oh.
Oh.
Both of them hit.
Oh.
So you'll need to make two independent strength saves.
Strength. Okie dokie.
It doesn't actually say what the save is. I'm going to say it's strength.
Alright, the first one is a 15. And the second one is a 16.
You manage to dodge out of the grasping roots. However, they do still damage you. Oh no, they don't actually damage you. They just like grasped at you and failed to restrain you.
Hooray!
My big scary monsters continue to not roll especially well. Janora.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the opportunity attack and come try to deal with this asshole.
Miss.
Actually, hold on, I need to read something. Okay, I think I should be able to do that then. Alright, I'll use my action to dash the rest of the way.
Okay. That it?
No, wait, is that only for weapon attacks? Can that deal with melee? Wait, does unarmed count as a melee weapon attack?
No.
Okay, no, wait. Monk's unarmed attacks count as melee weapon attacks.
Really? Okay.
That would have to be, because otherwise what would be the point of Stunning Strike being a melee weapon attack when Monk's main thing is punching?
Oh, you can definitely stun strike with a melee, like an unarmed strike.
Yeah, okay then, yeah, I'm gonna try to do that if I hit. Let's find out. Does 14 hit?
Nope.
Oh boy. Never mind then.
Its bark
Given-
is too thick.
Cool.
Don't worry, its bark is worse than its bite, because its bite only works if it can grapple you.
That's all I got then.
Okay. Oh, come on. Irina rolled minimum damage. So she will attack again. And roll a nat 1. Good job, Irina. Really contributing. Oh, actually, she can't even attack again because she's slowed. Alistair.
Oh boy, time to see if I go feral. Let's see, I only took 16 damage since last turn, so it's a DC 10 check. Okay, I'm good. I rolled a 15. Oof. Don't worry, you guys are still alive for now.
For now.
Alright, I'm gonna do it again. Time to throw 2 attacks its way.
Okay.
Well, that one definitely misses, because that's a 3. But the other is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Hooray. Let's see. D10 and a D6. is cocked. There we go. So that's gonna be 14 slashing and a measly 1 lightning damage.
Congratulations, Alistair. You chopped down a tree.
Hooray!
The giant tree blight collapses onto the ground. Both Alistair and Janora need to make a dexterity save.
Oh boy.
No, we're good at that. Don't worry. Oh yeah, I got a +7 to this shit. Oh yeah, that's so that's a 25.
26.
Okay, you guys are fine. You are not crushed to death by a giant falling tree.
Yes, that is good.
It collapses into the ground, and to your surprise, it seems that the ground in this area, just in front of the base of the tree, is quite shallow, and the tree collapses like the entrance of an underground like cave or some kind of a crevice.
Oh.
The voice of the priest returns again. No, no! GULTHIAS cannot be stopped! Cannot be stopped! As you watch, the body of the priest is once again subsumed by the tree. You're able to fight off the remaining blights without too much trouble. And all that remains now is the gaping maw of the crevice under the GULTHIAS tree. Thank you. What do you do?
Diggy, diggy hole. That's what the voice in my head tells me to do. I will at least get closer to the group and investigate this shallow crevice thing.
Make a perception check.
Okay. 15.
You see that the walls of earth that fell before the weight of the moving tree are covered in writhing, bloody brambles. In addition, you hear a dim, low, and resonant thump, 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 thump. You feel it more than hear it, and it resonates through the ground and up through your legs.
Is this something that anyone could have felt, or is this more like a magical thump that I'm feeling?
Make an insight check.
17 plus bonus.
You reach out through your connection to nature, and you feel that this drumming sound is very real. And as your eyes glance to your friends around you, you can tell that they feel it too. What is that? Says Irina.
That is the heart.
Her face turns ashen. Oh no.
How are you supposed to deal with that?
Well, our original plan was to burn everything down, no?
You still think that could work?
Janora, make a nature check.
Oh boy.
Or actually, if survival is better for you, you can try that too.
Yes, it is. Not that it makes much of a difference, because I rolled like a 5, so 8.
You are not sure whether it would work.
I don't know if it would work, but I'll help if you think it will. Or whatever, anything you might think is better. It seems like more your area than mine.
Irina glances over to Alistair, at first looking for his opinion, but then she notices the state you're in. Alistair, are you alright?
He is going to kind of seem out of it for a second, and snap back and drop his transformation because he can feel it coming again.
I'm gonna have Irina roll an insight check. She rolled a nat 1. She has no idea what the hell is going on with you.
Would I have I worked with Alistair enough that would I've ever seen this happen to him before?
Up to you, but my inclination is yes.
This has also happened, I think, once before. Remember the murder house when Kellen fucking knocked my shit in?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That was indeed before you met Irina. So
Indeed.
Yes.
lore is not
Irina has
broken.
no idea, but Janora has at least seen it once, but probably more times.
Fair enough then.
Before we continue, is this too late for Kirk and Crack at this point? Or do you want to keep going?
It is quite late for me, but I also would like to finish this
Yeah,
section, and you guys are
I
like,
don't
at the
think
very
that this
end.
little,
Mhm.
this little
Yeah.
part isn't going to take us another hour or so.
Yeah.
No.
Well, if that's the case, I think Vesper's character is going to want to like just go straight into that crevice and start looking around and seeing what she can do.
Do you guys follow?
Before, well, actually, yeah, I will follow. But I
Yeah.
have something I want to do when we get in there.
I guess we're going.
You want to do it now? Vesper can't. Will wait.
Nah, it'll probably work better once I'm near the thing.
Okay.
You
I'm gonna hop
descend.
in then.
You descend down into the space where the rotted branch fell. You can see as you descend that the blood-soaked vines that surround you have already begun to swallow up the branch and return it to the source of the pestilence. The moist air is thick with the odor of decay and rotting soil. The cavern thumps with the rhythmic sound of a beating heart. The moist dirt gives way as you claw through it to the horrific sight at the center. In the large chamber before you, a massive heart, ensnarled by roots and earth, beats. The ground is moist with blood oozing from the heart. The walls are a tangled web of roots pushing through the rotting soil, slowly twisting and slithering and writhing. And before the large heart stands the undead priest reciting in some ancient forgotten tongue. With each word he speaks, the roots along the walls and around the heart continue to move.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, that is,
Don't like that. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I hate it.
Where's the other one? This map is at a very different scale from the others, so I do need to change it. Here it is. Prepare for your miniatures to all get bigger.
Ah. I think Guy would be leading the way this time.
And I might as well use a cool miniature for this. This is not what this miniature was originally for, but it'll do. So feel free to place yourselves anywhere behind Vesper. Upon entering this chamber, the foul sight of the gigantic beating heart fills you with a palpable fear, and everyone needs to make a wisdom save.
20.
Irina also succeeds.
Ooh, I rolled low-ish.
22.
The druid rolled 15.
Okay. All of you are able to resist the frightful presence. The priest continues chanting at the altar. And as you enter, he is going to immediately attempt to slow you again. So that will be another wisdom save.
Bastard man.
20.
$16.
19.
Once again, everyone but Irina passed.
Arena,
Aw.
come on.
It's okay. She carried last game. She got to body a bunch of enemies.
This is
Really
true.
carried last session.
And now, we actually do need to have an action for the heart. And I need to figure out what the hell a lair action is and how to make that happen.
I don't like the sound of a lair action.
I'm going to assume that it works kind of the way a legendary action does, where I can just do it as in, like, between turns. It apparently the Gulthias heart has its languages as Abyssal, Common, and Druidic.
Speak to it, Vesper.
I know Druidic.
Well, you also know
I
Common,
was
I would
surprised by
imagine.
Common out of those
Yeah.
three, honestly.
Yeah. No, but my other one is deep speech, so no.
Ugh. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up this. Cool. Cool. And now I even have a hit point tracker for it. Nice. I can make this small, lest it get in the way. Okay. Janora, you're first.
Time to go beat up this stupid fucking priest. $19 and a nat 20.
Jeez!
Ooh.
Well, the 19's a hit, and the nat 20 is a crit, so... Ah! Sorry.
And between the three, that's 30 damage.
Good lord.
And I still have my bonus action, so I can try for one more.
Well, after the first couple hits, I'm going to see if this is legal. Oh, yeah. Janora, take a dex save.
Oh boy.
After you hit it,
24.
The priest raises its rotting finger and points at you, whereupon you are enveloped in a cloud of flame. You're able to dodge out of it, but it still deals 4 fire damage to you.
Oh boy.
Okay, continue.
Another hit.
Cool.
And 7 more damage. And that's everything.
Okay. At the end of your turn, lair action. A giant root covered in sharp spikes emerges from the heart and stabs at you. Make a dex save.
17?
Yep, you're good. You take 5 piercing damage. Now it's Irina's turn. She is slowed. That's the end of its turn. That's all she can do on her turn. She now needs to make another wisdom save to see if she gets out of it. She doesn't. She's still slow. I guess the priest needs to make a concentration saving throw, though. Which he fails, actually, so slow breaks. So, I lied. That's not all Irina can do on her turn. She will also switch to her crossbow and shoot the priest. Uh, 14 is a hit. She deals 8 damage. And now the priest. Now that concentration is lost on that, he is going to blur himself again. Vesper.
Okay. Ran out of that, ran out of that, ran out of that. I think I'm gonna use the last of my wild shapes, and I'm going to switch myself into my archer form
Okay.
as my action. So I'll bring my little model over.
Oh, neat.
Nice.
Oh my. That's appropriately creepy.
Oh yeah.
Arguably, you are as creepy as anything else in this room.
Yes. But I'm at least on their side.
Make sure to set your initiative to 21.
Okay. I also gotta change my health.
Yep.
Uh-huh. So do I change initiative value or initiative?
Yeah, it's initiative value. You can just type 21 into that field.
Okay, done. Then
You can also do that to roll initiative manually if you want, but I never bother. I don't think it's important.
okay, set her to 18.
Okay, I will refresh. It still thinks you're at 14. Let me see why. Whatever, it doesn't actually matter that much.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's an action to wild shape, so that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Alistair's turn.
Alright. Can I get... Oh, I'm 5 movement away. Damn. Okay. Oh well. Just come up here then.
I'm somehow initiative 3.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
There we go. Okay. Time to stab the bastard. Oh, that one's cocked. That was good though. Okay, that's still fine. So that is going to be a 14 and a 19.
Let me see. They both hit, but I would like you to roll the damage separately, please.
Okie dokie. So the first one is going to be 13 slashing and 4 lightning. And then the second one is going to be 14 slashing and 2 lightning.
You are able to push through its undead fortitude and destroy the rotting priest. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yay.
Both of those attacks should have been with disadvantage.
Oh!
Because he's blurred.
Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Alright, well, one of them was a nat 20, so that's sad.
Okay.
But the other one is 9 plus... That's a 15.
Okay, still dead.
Yay! So now we just got whatever the fuck this is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now it's the heart's turn.
I don't like that.
The entire room, chamber, place, reverberates with the beating of the heart as its thorny vines protrude from the walls and stab out toward you. Oh, wow, they have 20 feet of reach? Jeez. That's crazy. So first, it's going to make a root slash out from the heart at Genora. That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Oh my.
Don't say that.
You take 14 slashing damage.
Oh boy.
And then it's gonna make a root smash on Vesper. These are the tendrils coming out of the wall. 16.
That barely hits me.
That is 9 bludgeoning damage.
I'm alive.
Back to Genora.
Am I close enough to just start punching this thing? Or do I need to move?
You are not, and in fact, the heart is raised about 5-ish feet off the ground upon this giant platform of writhing brambles and vines. So you would have to climb up onto it in order to attack it. The way I'm ruling it is, on the map, you would have to move to be in melee range of this point, like the actual the actual heart itself.
Yeah.
And so you'd have to traverse over 10 feet of ground here, which is both difficult and dangerous terrain.
Yeah, that's... okay.
Are these things just for flavor, or... Because I don't know these, like, weakness points.
They're not meant to be. It's got these, like, weird, like slimy webbing of, like, veins that are connecting it to the walls.
Got it.
And these things would damage me if I went up there, huh?
It is dangerous terrain. Which I do not know the exact rules of. So, one moment. Okay, yeah, so that is, it's not actually in the book, but the way the rules are going to work is, in order to traverse 5 feet of movement onto this thing, you will need to make a successful athletics or acrobatics check, and if you fail, you will take damage.
Okay. No, I'll wait for now. I'll use my bonus action to swap to my pistol and shoot it.
Okay. That certainly works. Is this the first time that you guys have had to fight the map?
I think so.
Probably. Yeah.
If you
Just
don't count airborne
15
and
hit.
Well, yeah. Death House is
It-
definitely
house.
the mouse, the house as villain.
Does 15 hit it?
Yes.
Okay, then they both hit.
Cool. Roll for damage. I'll also need to know.
Fucking D6s. Minimum damage twice. 10
Aw.
damage.
What damage type is it?
I believe it's piercing.
It's piercing, and is it magical?
No.
Okay.
Why do my D6s hate me?
You fire off a pair of shots from your pistol, and you see that the bullets embed themselves into the like rotting outer flesh of the beating heart, and you can see a bit of like awful brown blood spurt out. But then the wound closes and the like smashed remains of the bullet just spits out. Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Irina is going to shoot the heart. Two hits. Okay. That's a total of 20 damage. And you can see her crossbow bolts again just embed in the flesh of the heart. And then just fall out limply. The heart now takes its lair action. And this time it's going to send out one of its, like, jabbing roots toward Alistair. So, Alistair, make a dex save.
Oh. That is a 18.
Okay. You take 4 piercing damage.
Ouchie.
And now it's your turn. I'm flipping you and Vesper in the initiative order just for convenience's sake.
That's fine.
But if Vesper has a particular reason why she needs to go first, that's also okay.
I was gonna cast Guiding Bolt, which might help Alistair.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is one of the few times Vesper can actually multi-attack.
Really? How's
Yes. Because since I'm in my archer form, as a bonus action, I can, like, shoot out, like, a magical arrow.
that? Neat.
So I'll just roll both and see if any of them hit.
Well, those are different attacks, so you should roll them separately.
Yeah, I have 2 different d20s.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have this dice be... Well, you can't see what I'm picking up that this dice would be one. This would be the other.
It's fine. I believe you.
You know what I mean? Okay, so my guiding bolt that's 21, and the other one rolled even higher.
Both hit.
Okay.
So it is guiding bolted.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to
fine,
say that
okay.
I did the bonus action first, so that guiding bolt stays for Alistair's turn.
Yep, that's what I was assuming as well.
Okay. And then, in that case,
This is now too small.
clear. And then add a d8. And then add my wisdom modifier. I'm just gonna roll it here. 26.
So this is
Both
so
combined. Mm-hmm.
don't combine them. What was just the guiding bolt?
Guiding bolt was 4d6s. So 3, 4, 4, and 4.
Okay. That's 15.
Mm-hmm. And then the archer form arrow was a 1d8 plus my wisdom, so it rolled a 6 plus 5.
So that's 11. What is the damage type?
They're both radiant.
They're both radiant. Okay.
Yes.
In that case, it doesn't matter if you combine them.
I was like, oh, they're both radiant. Okay.
Okay. The searing moonlight rolls over the surface of the rotting heart, and you can see the outer brambles and branches burn away with the holy light. The heart convulses and beats more rapidly. It now makes another lair action, and this time it's attacking Vesper.
I wonder why.
I don't know.
18.
Oh, that totally hits me.
You take another 9 bludgeoning damage.
Goodbye, cruel world.
So in retaliation,
Oh, no.
Vesper is knocked out.
Good luck, you guys.
And now, it's the heart's turn.
No,
Wait,
wait.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, right, now it's Alistair's turn, sorry.
Yep.
I forgot
'Cause I wanted him
you
to
flipped
have the
yourselves.
guiding. Yep.
So, explain to me again how I can reach the heart. It's difficult and dangerous, you said?
Yeah, it's difficult terrain, and in order to move each square, you need to make a separate athletics or acrobatics check, and if you fail, you'll take damage. But because of the searing light, there is momentarily a break in the writhing vines, and you'll be able to make it up just as difficult terrain.
All right. So would I be able to hit it from here?
Yes.
Cool. Let's go. Alright. Do you want me to do separate attacks or both? Do them-
No, you can do them both. It's fine.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, they do have to be separate because the first one is made with advantage. Got it.
Right. Yep, okay. Okay, so the first one is a... What's it? +6 to hit, so it's 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, and then damage is 15 slashing and 3 lightning.
Okay.
And then the second attack is a 17 to hit.
Also a hit.
Okay. That's going to be 9 slashing and 5 lightning.
you drive your blade deep into the heart's left ventricle. I don't know. And you can see arcs of lightning crawl over the surface. I'm now having PTSD flashbacks to like learning about how the like electrical signaling in the actual heart works.
Oh no.
No more. No more. I may have spent the previous 6 years of my life studying the heart. Maybe.
Good lord.
Anyway, you dealt a significant blow to this vile monstrosity.
Hooray!
But now, it gets its last chance, probably, to fight back.
Oh no!
So it's going to direct all of its attacks toward Alistair.
Understandable. Have a great day.
Godspeed, friend.
The first attack, 23,
Yeah, that hits.
7 slashing.
Ouchie.
Second attack, that would have been critical if it were 1 higher.
Oh.
But it's still just a regular hit. And, oh, it rolled max damage, though. 18 bludgeoning.
Alistair is down. Repeat,
Yep.
the highest... The big boy is
Snake
down.
The squishy mage is down.
Alistair, you feel the vines rip across you like claws, and then a giant fist of solid wood slams into your chest and knocks you flat backward onto the ritual table, unconscious. Janora.
Is it still safe to go up there?
Not anymore.
Fuck.
Shoot her!
Alright, we're doing this.
Okay, so when you climb up, you'll first need to make the athletics check or acrobatics for this square. So we'll see if you make it this far first. That is enough. And then the second one.
21.
That is enough. You made it.
Alright, let's, come on, dice. One of these was a nat 1,
Oh.
but the other is 20.
Well, the 20 is a
And-
hit whether or not it was a crit. So.
Yeah, max damage.
Whoa!
So 12.
So that's just non-magical bludgeoning, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend a key point for Flurry of Blows for 2 more attacks.
Not a bad idea.
Another nat 1 and then 17.
The 17 hits. At least you're rolling the nat ones out of your dice.
And then 11 damage.
Oh boy.
And that's all I got.
It's Arena's turn. And she's going to use her action to help Vesper so that she's conscious, but with 1 health.
I'm okay.
So you would do at least get an action.
Well, my form's definitely gone, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, you'll be back in normal form. We'll not bother replacing the miniature, but
Yeah.
just so you know. Alistair, you'll need to make a death save. And given the foul place you are in, you will make your death save with disadvantage.
Understandable. Have a great day. That's a fail. That's a 3.
Uh-oh. We will place 1 death save.
It wasn't
fail.
a nat 1, so you got that going for you.
Yeah, you know, that is true.
Yeah, it could be worse. Could be worse. Vesper, your turn.
How beat up does this heart look?
Make a nature check.
Okay. 9 plus 8, 17.
Foul, brown blood and yellow ichor oozes from the wounds that have been inflicted in it. You can see it's beating much faster than it was at the beginning of the fight, and it seems to be quite incensed and enraged.
Moonbeam it is. I still have that. There was a moonbeam marker somewhere.
Yes, there
There
was.
you go. This is a heart, yeah?
Yeah.
So it doesn't hit DNC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Moonbeam's a dex save, right?
Moonbeam. Let me look.
It's at the start of its turn, right?
Con save, and yes, start of its turn. Unless it's nighttime. But we're in the middle of the day, was what was established last session.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yep, so con save, and it is radiant damage.
Okay. Oh my, this thing has +8 on con saves.
Yours does.
Is there anything else happening at the end of your turn, by the way, before we go on?
No, because I casted a magical effect. I can't do healing word and help out Alistair.
Okay. It rolled a 21 on the con save.
Yeah, it's gonna take half damage from what
Okay.
I roll. No. Whoa, 7 then.
The writhing and rapidly beating heart becomes enveloped once again in searing moonlight, and in a flurry of beat after beat after beat at an ever increasing pace, as you watch the heart beats itself to death. The chambers smash themselves apart in a frenzied attempt to pump blood through the tree. And finally, it shivers and stops. Alistair, you come to your senses as the heart stops beating, And I would like you to make a perception check.
Alrighty, let's see. Got a +4. 20.
As you come to, you feel around on the altar that you landed on, and you feel a squishy sensation. Turning over, you see what is unmistakably the extracted, beating heart of some living creature. And Vesper, you can hear once again the whisper of the spirit of Cavan. Do it. Kill!
I think it's still alive, guys. Well, the voice wanted me to dig earlier, so are we, like, separating it from the entire tree, or something?
So there's the thing Alistair sees. We stab that.
My moonbeam's still active. If I can try to disintegrate it, it hates radiant damage.
True. Can we all see the thing, or does Alistair like tell us about it?
Alistair, I would like you to make a charisma save.
Oh.
Mm.
Well, that's all right.
Is it better you than me? Or are you just as bad?
Well, I think you have a negative, right?
I do.
Yeah, no, I'm just a straight roll, so we'll see how this goes. I regret to inform everyone that I rolled a 5.
Oh no!
Oh,
Alistair, you feel oddly protective of this heart you found.
Oh, fuck's sake.
oh.
First the sword, now the heart.
This heart is a source of great good in the world. It must be preserved.
Can I use Kavan's spear as a magical heart detector?
Explain?
I don't know, maybe the spear that I grabbed that has Kavan telling me to dig and kill, maybe it like vibrates really, really hard when I get closer and closer to the heart.
Okay.
Something.
You raise the spear, and immediately your arm points directly toward Alistair.
Oh no!
Irina and Janora will see that I'm like awkwardly holding the spear, which seems to want to point at Alistair. So it's definitely not Vesper intentionally aiming it at Alistair.
Well, while the whole time you're pointing the spear, your
From my
mind...
position, what can I see? Because I'm like up here near the heart, above him.
Make a perception check.
Lovely. 11.
You see that Alistair has regained his senses and seems to be holding something, and you see that Vesper is pointing the ancient spear at him. Vesper, the whole time you're pointing the spear at Alistair, Kavan's words are reverberating in your mind. Kill, 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 kill!
I'm not killing Alistair. I'm gonna look at Alistair in panic. Can I see if he's holding something from my perspective?
That's a little bit metagamey, but okay. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Alistair, make a stealth check.
Okay. I hate to inform you guys, but I am good at this.
I am good at perception.
My +7 to your whatever. Let's go.
+8. Let's go.
Okay, good. We have
But I
a.
rolled lowest. I'm a 19.
To be fair, we have a spear telling her what to do. That does help.
19?
So, I rolled a nat 20. That's a 27.
Oh my god.
Janora, make a perception check with advantage.
Oh boy. Speaking of nat 20s,
Oh!
So, Janora, you don't see anything unusual about Alistair. Oh, sorry, Vesper, you don't see anything unusual about Alistair. Janora, you can see that Alistair is very obviously concealing a still beating heart behind his back.
I'm just gonna sigh and tell them he's holding the heart, and I'm willing to bet it's possessed him or something. I'm just gonna slowly walk down towards him. About like right here. Not right next to him yet, but close to him.
What does Alistair do?
How much is the heart compelling me to do anything?
Turn the slab.
It's not compelling you to do anything so much as it just like really... you really like this heart, and you want it. It's not compelling you to do anything in particular, but you feel that your friends might try to take this heart from you, and that would be a really bad thing.
That'd be quite a shame, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't that suck? You'd never have this wonderful, beautiful heart.
This fucking aorta just...
The source of all goodness in Barovia. It's right here, man. You got it. And it'd be
This is your
super
ticket
lame
out.
if your friends took it from you.
While Alistair is distracted, pondering his amazing heart, can I just punch him in the face and knock
Yes.
him out?
Sure. Make an attack.
Oh, no. I'm not in my hybrid form. I don't have my higher AC now. No! My heart!
Isn't this a good thing, sir?
For me, yes. For
Hey,
Alistair
he's
in the
role
moment, no.
playing. Cut him some slack.
My heart!
Anyways, 20.
Yeah, that hits.
You punch Alistair square in the jaw and knock him out in one hit.
Ouch!
He-
Ouch! Oof, my bones!
He falls to the ground in a heap, immediately out cold, and the heart like rolls out of his hand onto the blood-soaked ground.
If Vesper can see it, Vesper's gonna stab it.
Vesper lunges forward and drives Kavan's spear straight into the heart. You hear in your mind, but not otherwise, a horrible, horrible shrieking sound, as though 1,000 crows were all dying at once.
Oh.
The tiny heart on the ground, the like normal-sized heart on the ground, falls apart in a bloody pulp. And as you pull your spear out from it, you look up and see that the entire surface of the gigantic heart has become covered in black rot and ash. And over the next few minutes, if you can stand to watch, the entire thing, the entire monstrosity necrotizes, and eventually all that is left is a rotted out gray and black husk. The vines that surround you throughout the whole room cease their motion and slacken, and slowly everything begins to turn a dull, dead gray. And that is where we'll end it for tonight.
Hooray!
Hey.
We did it!
So, you guys are going to have a tremendous amount of experience from that,
Yay!
Hooray.
if that wasn't obvious already. So, destroying the heart is worth 2,300 experience points. Killing the priest is worth 1,100. Killing the tree blight is worth 2,900. And then you gain an additional 1,500 progression XP for putting out the heart of the GULTHIAS tree and ending the blight forever.
That's a lot.
I expect that'll probably get you a level up.
I think so too. Let me
So-
crunch the numbers.
Hell yeah!
You might very well have some fun before next session.
Okay, let me move this here.
I'll finally have magic punches.
If you had magic punches, you would have punched the heart to death.
Yeah,
It was
I know.
only because it resists non-magical stuff that you weren't just immediately killing it.
I was this close to just healing word Alistair instead of Moonbeam.
Things might not have gone so well in that case.
No.
That's why I decided to ask how poor the heart looked.
Well, that's why you're good at nature checks.
Plus 15. Divide by 4.
I am so happy I got to use this map. I've been looking forward to having you guys fight the GULTHIAS heart for, like, months.
This shit was whack. In all the best ways.
Yeah.
Guess what? All the rest of Barovia is exactly this whack.
You know, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
You folks are in for a
Okay.
wild ride. If you thought old Bone Grinder was fucked,
No. You
get
don't have
ready
enough
for the
X-
rest.
Did we hit it or no?
No.
Damn.
What?
We did not.
How far off are we?
Because it's split 4 ways to account for arena, we need 2,756 more XP for the 3 of us to level up.
Well, whatever. Guess what? I didn't account for all of the blights that you killed, so whatever. I don't care. Just add enough XP that you get to level 6, okay?
Okay, I'll put 28.
Yeah.
I was assuming that like itemized out it would be enough, but apparently it was not. So whatever, fuck it. You're
No,
leveled
'cause
up.
if you look at my tracker, it's a horrendous mix of, oh, there's 5 party members, oh, there's 6 now, oh, there's 5 again. Okay. I'll just round it out.
I'm gonna roll my health real quick since I'm already here.
Okay. We hit level 6, guys.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Well, I hope you guys have fun figuring out what you're doing with your level up, and we'll see you next week. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Alright.